Hello and welcome to another one of this. Again, we are in this game. Ugh. Hopefully you guys are having an amazing day. We'll simply just continue with whatever we are supposed to do here. Honestly, I'm not even sure what that is. Delivering. We're just gonna go and continue with the UC playthrough,
I
right?
have things for you.
What the fuck? Look at. Ah. Man, it would be amazing though if like Starfield can just Bethesda can just put out some bug fixes here and there, like at least every week or something, or every 2 weeks. How long has it been since the last patch, right? Like, let me take a gander at how long it has been since the last update. The last update came to us some two weeks ago, right? So tomorrow marks the second week of no freaking fixes from Bethesda. But again, it's a sprint.
Pressure
If you
holding.
consider that this
Takeoff
is a
looks
sprint, they're
good.
doing it via sprints, then the next update should be around this week. Given that they're doing sprints. Otherwise, I can't say.
Red apogee, surrounded by stars and the vastness of space.
And I should have played. Anyway, we're gonna go and keep on doing this one mission. Let's go. Let's do it. There's nothing to it but to actually give it a good old shake, you know? Nothing to it but to do it, as they would say.
Ha!
This is United Colony
We're
6.
here.
Maintain
Hot
current
off
course
the
while we
stellar
scan for
slide.
contraband.
There's no contraband on the ship.
And we're done. Enjoy Sidonia.
Oh, enjoy Sidonia. Okay. Ba-da-dum, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Unless
Ba-da.
we're picking up parts at Deimos or digging for minerals, I hope you have a good reason for landing here.
We kind of do have some amazing, some reasons.
Let's have a moment.
I have something for you if you have a moment.
Do your part to keep Sidonia graffiti free.
Hey Percival, I need to know who and where Percival is.
Hey, you looking for anything in particular?
Not really. But oh, there's someone
Time
there.
is money, love, so if you've got something to say, then say it.
Invoices can be collected from the... Oh. Not here for a delivery, are you?
I was Captain Alva, Vanguard. I need Percival Walker's help investigating a trouble discovery.
Do you now? Well, I do wish I could help you, Captain, but Dr. Walker has been missing for some time.
A shame, too. We had such high hopes for Percival. I brought him on myself to do medical and biological consulting around the city. Not the sort of work the Trade Authority traditionally does. But we thought it had the potential to become a whole new type of revenue stream for our branch. I invested no small amount of personal capital into the endeavor. But then he decided to run off after a discipline issue. I presume the miners have him hidden somewhere. Plenty of cracks on this old rock. But at this point, it's probably for the best.
Why would the miners hide him?
They were all devils. Red Devils. A UC Marine unit based here on Mars, though they were disbanded shortly after the Colony War. I presume a number of them served alongside Dr. Walker. Bonds forged in battle and all that. Dr. Walker decided to start brewing and selling his own pharmaceuticals to our customers below cost. Something his contract expressly forbade. As such, we requested our cut of the profits and began garnishing his salary. Perhaps a little too severely, but well within legal limits. It was around then that he ran off, abandoning his duty and his unpaid accounts.
You don't sound particularly interested in finding him.
That's correct. We're no longer interested in Dr. Walker's services. He did leave his post, however, with a sizable debt to his name. If you were to find him and get him to pay, the Trade Authority would be most grateful for it.
Oh, I loathe the Trade Authority. Is it absolutely necessary that we have to help them?
Not really. Not your bill collector. I just need to know how much does he owe.
Why? Feeling charitable? I don't recall the exact figure off the top of my head, but with the interest it's accrued, I believe it's something substantial. So if you were able to find him and convince him to clear his accounts, you would have our honest gratitude.
Oh, I can't believe you're helping them. What a stupid waste of time.
Wonderful.
I suggest paying a visit to the Sixth Circle, what I suppose is technically a bar on the lowest level of the city. If anyone knows where Percival is, the miscreants there would. But I would urge caution. They're not a group known for their hospitality.
Sidonia City Security is here to keep you safe. If you see something suspicious, please don't hesitate to report it to any security officer.
We're just gonna go through this whole faction quest, see what it has in store for us.
P1 is a good place to connect with others.
Broken Spear's upstairs. Go drown yourself there. This bar is for Devil's vets and their kin.
I'm looking for now. Hadrian Sandin sent me.
Doc Walker? Well, you're barking up the wrong...
Andy, you. Why don't you come here and tell me what some stray wants with Walker? Not every day a stray topsider wanders into my bar claiming they know people. What do you want with Dr. Walker?
I'm making a delivery for Hadrian Sanan. Look, even I have proof she sent me. I even have proof she sent me.
That's so. Now, if that tag's a forgery, it's a damn good one. All right. Maybe she did send you. Or maybe you just know where to buy your fakes. But look, even if I decided I was going to help you get in contact with Dr. Walker, Percival made himself scarce for a reason. His debt to the Trade Authority. But if someone resolved that debt, well, Percival wouldn't have to hide anymore. Can bet that person would make a friend out of Percival, and the rest of us devils. And I'm always inclined to help a friend.
Can you tell me about them?
Red Devils were the meanest Marine unit the UC Navy ever had. Couldn't get in if you hadn't done at least one stint as a Martian Dusty. Made us tough, reliable. It's why they chose us as the handlers for the UC Xeno weapons. No other unit could handle that pressure. Percival, though, He wasn't a grunt like all of us. Science officer. Made sure the monsters behaved themselves around the devils, and didn't with everyone else. But it was those monsters that did us in. When the colony war ended and the armistice came down, everything associated with xeno-weapons got shelved, Red Devils included. Now they're just a memory.
You work with Xeno weapons?
Me? Nah. Infantry officer. But my grunts deployed alongside the things. Never seen anything like it, before or since. Monsters from the darkest corners of the Black, rampaging across the battlefield. Can understand why they banned them. Brutal. Armistice hurt us more than most, but... wow. Wasn't all bad that came out of that agreement.
And how would you suggest I go about clearing Percival's name?
Well, most straightforward way to take care of this debt would be to just saunter up to the authority and pay him direct, if you've got credits to throw away. Of course, rumor is the Trade Authority keeps all their records and collections files on a central server inside their storeroom. If someone was to break in there and adjust Percival's debt to something a little more reasonable, say a few hundred credits, I'd be happy to cover the costs.
Making that adjustment would be illegal. I don't think this is a road we should travel.
But, one friend of Hadrian's to another, Sidonia's full of old utility spaces. Wouldn't be surprised if there was one that let out right into the authority storeroom. Say, with an entrance behind the bar at the Broken Spear. Ooh, and you might need these. And
Okay, let's get rid of the
hearing
debt.
the good news.
Hey, you may be Hadrian's friend. Come here.
A sober Sidonia is a safe Sidonia. While indulging in alcoholic beverages is not
Heard you talking with Lou. So you're going to help Dr. Walker?
Why? You know where I can find him?
Oh, no. I mean, I've got my suspicions, but look, you're planning to help Percival, right?
It doesn't sound like I've really got another option for fighting him.
Sure. Listen, I know how you can do it without having to resort to any B&E. Aqueous hematite. Mars is full of it. People think it's just garbage, but Percival and I, we've been working on some projects in the deep mines. At least when he wasn't slaving away at his trade authority contract. But we stumbled on a way to make it useful and profitable. You give our research over to Octai at the Trade Authority, it should more than cover Percival's debt. That guy's always looking for an angle.
Projects? Were you guys making chems or something?
No. Well, yes, but the medical kind. I'd help him make whatever the city was running low on that month, and we'd sell it to the miners for cheap. But the Trade Authority got wind and wanted their cut. And then some. It's mostly iron and about 3 centuries of human water runoff, though only Percival would be able to tell you all the trace elements and whatnot. But it builds up around human settlements, and something about the Martian soil changes it, makes it into something new. And we think we found a use for it.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, I'm Cambridge. I was Percival's assistant. Well, apprentice, really. Couldn't work in the mines anymore, so he gave me a job helping with some of his side projects. Knows experiments inside and out, and I know this one was gonna be big.
I presume there's a reason why you haven't handled it already.
Well, yeah. We were never able to finish the research. Spacers moved in and ran us out. Started setting up shop.
Oh dear. I believe I see where this is leading.
But if you can clear them out, I can walk you through how to finish the research. Then you can give it over to the Trade Authority. They'll get folks working in the deep mines again. Jobs come back, I become a modern-day folk hero. Then I don't have to sleep on an inflated spacesuit anymore.
Okay. What are spacers?
A bunch of parasites and cutthroats. They're folks from the fringes of space, willing to put down anyone who tries to move in on what they've decided is theirs, even when it ain't. Strange this group would pick Mars as a new home. Sure, we're not downtown New Atlantis, but there are places where they'd be bothered less than here. My guess is the authority tipped them off when they heard we were working down there, and cut off what they thought was the competition, you know?
Okay.
Biggest employer on Mars has always been Demo Star Yards. After the Colony War, Armistice meant they needed a lot fewer warships. Fewer ships meant fewer minerals. That meant a lot of folks scrounging for work around here.
Awful lot of work to avoid buying a pillow, but sure, I'll help.
Oh, yeah. So access to the deep mines can be found outside the city. It's not far. Shouldn't even need to hop back in your ship. We'd set up right near the main drill. Taking out the spacer leader should get the message across to the rest of them to buzz off. Once you've managed that, phone up here on the comms panel, and I can walk you through finishing the research.
Okay, wait, I personally feel like
Detonation occurs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I have no idea where what
Particle detonation concluded.
or I should go for in here. Like, should I kill the spacer leader? Should I take care of Percival's data mount? You know, I feel like, yo, Hamu! Oh my god, I don't know if you've heard me. But, I am off the mind that I should just change the death.
Don't be caught on the Martian surface without proper protective gear. All outside surface activities require the use of a certified safety suit.
I don't know how to go there though.
We got lots of stuff. Just ask.
We should
Hey,
make
girl.
sure we're well supplied for the trip.
Can
I'll
you
be
just
right here.
Stay here a moment. This way you don't have to see me literally break. Oh shit. Let me break into a thing. Man, if I do that, holy shit. I don't know what's next. Okay, this one and then it's way harder. That's what she said. Okay, this is one of them. I have no idea what I'm doing. If I do it two of these, will I be able to have a... No, this is not the solution. No. No. Do this. If I do this, do I have a solution? Not really. Oh shit. Really? Wait. I don't have the 2. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna we're gonna load the fucking thing again. Okay, the master stuff are way harder than I thought they'd be. There are 4 layers to it. Okay, this one we gotta use. So one amazing thing about this is that when the lock says it fits for only this ring, then it's probably we probably need to use that. If I need to use what? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh fuck, wait, is this it? This and then this. Start from the middle and take notes. What you need. Start from the middle? What do you mean start from the middle? This one. This. Oh shit. Oh wait, I did it. Haha, easy. You did it easy. Easy first try, what do you mean? Flynn Charles, none orders, the recent orders delivered, blah blah blah. Account status paid in full. Lou Saavedra, okay. Accounts own 21,867. To the list below. Make it believable, right? Right.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip. Excellent.
How was your weekend? It was amazing. We've been simply doing Starfield the whole weekend, and I can say I'm going through I'm going through the UC faction quests. We'll see how it goes. Aside from that, not much.
Yeah. Not something you want to say too loud now, but good work. Here, go dig our man out of his pit.
I don't want to take this guy's technology, mainly because I want him to profit off of it. Kind of. Oh wait. What? Hey, I'm supposed to get money from you. Oh, wait, huh? Hey? Hey? Nani? Nani? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I have zero idea of what I am doing. But here we are. Stay at home and do nothing weekend. Amazing.
Was there something else?
Oh yeah, by the way, during the weekend, I was able to post my Final Fantasy 16 review. It's the review after 100%. It's my content. It's the content that I want to create. It's almost nothing, honestly, but I feel good that that I've been able to do it.
I don't recall the exact figure off the top of my head. If you're feeling charitable. Do you now? Very well. Let me take a look at his... that's not the number I remember. Headquarters must have felt sorry for the old man. Here, his current balance. I expect this won't be a great hardship for you.
Then I suppose that's that then. Dr. Walker's dead is officially no longer a problem. You have my thanks. Oh, and if you do find him, please let Percival know I'm eagerly looking forward to never working with him again.
The thing about that is I like it because it's me fucking over a corporation. And you know what? I hate fucking corporations. Even though I work for one. They can definitely get off not doing stuff. I mean, they can definitely get off just
the Red Devils
when a
aren't
corpo
exactly an average bar crowd.
fights a single man,
see it in
I
their
want
eyes.
the
We
underdog
don't
to win.
belong here.
That's what I want.
It's done, eh? Fine work. My end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devils HQ. Place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit, but we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Good you're going in there, actually. Bunch of spacers moved in, not long after we got Percival set up. Don't expect he'd run out before they got taken care of, but I'm sure he'll appreciate not having to find out if I left him with enough rations. Here, the passkey. And I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Man. What? How about you, Hamel? If you're still there, did you have a good weekend? Did you have a great weekend? Or was your weekend just mid? You know? Hopefully it was good. Because mine is definitely a lot of starfielding. This game is keeping me occupied the whole time. What spaceship is this? UC Marquisu. That's how you say it, right? Marquisu? I'm almost sure that's how it's pronounced. Like 95. It's a type of flower. And there's also I don't know. You know what? I'm not even gonna. One thing I do want though is in Starfield is the ability to like just find everything, I guess. I mean to move forward at a faster rate. Because right now I'm not having fun just jumping around and not doing anything. This is not my definition of fun, definitely. It wastes a lot of my time. Simply going from one place to another. It would be great if there were vehicles that we could create to like navigate the expanse that is a planet. That or you know, one of the things though that I'm thinking of if that were to happen is that there's not enough generated land when you land on a planet. So if you have a vehicle, they need to generate more from it. Because it's not like Fallout where you actually have a map. They kind of generate things around you when you land on a ship here, right? Okay, time to fuck everyone over and be amazing.
It's going down. I never liked him anyway.
Ay! Oh! Ah! I pressed F9 instead of 9. 9 was my heal. Was my heal thing.
Nice singing. Give it your best shot.
That spacer, that level 38 spacer is super strong. Wait, he's dead? Fuck him. Fuck that guy.
Hey, that's not fair.
Ow.
Breathe. Not worth dying over.
Not worth dying over. Ha! Shit, what just happened? Okay. What did you ask? I kind of forgot. How was your weekend? I think that's what I was. I think that was my question. I'm not too sure anymore. My brain is just going boom and zoom and boom zoom. I think I asked, but I think I did ask, how was your weekend? Oh shit, there's people inside. Fuck. Wait a minute. Stay at home and do nothing, just chilling. Oh god damn, it's amazing. Amazing. That's great. Doing nothing is amazing. I would never do it. I mean, I don't think you did nothing. I think you did a thing and then, you know, it's just eh. But yeah, for me, I get anxious when I'm not doing anything. I don't like not do. I like doing something. I don't like not doing anything. I was a little busy, so I just heard you ask something. I had to cook my meals. Yo, amazing. Go and cook the meals that you're supposed to have.
These access stairs lead deeper into the mines. I hope we remember the way back to the surface.
Oh look! Pinot and Sauvignon. Chinese tomato and eggs, so nice. Oh, okay. That sounds amazing. That sounds I don't know what Chinese tomatoes is, but Chinese egg, isn't that Chinese egg is century egg? What is Chinese egg? Oh fuck! They saw me? I'm not even doing anything yet. These idiots.
Incoming!
Oh, the green 80s over there. I apologize.
They'll pay for that! Just die already!
I need a flashlight. Can I get a better flashlight here?
Come on!
Where did that guy go? There was a guy there.
Take this! My eye!
Please die. I don't think this thing is reaching it though.
Not gonna last much longer.
You know what? I'm gonna use the shotty now, because the shotty is amazing.
Go all out! Moving!
Your butt is mine. Ah! You see that? He's dead. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I can't see! You've got nothing! Nothing! I've heard words. Go on!
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Chinese tomato. Tomato and egg is the dish, and the dish is Chinese. Really? I have never heard of I apologize. It's the first time I'm hearing of a tomato and egg dish. Tomato and egg? How does that sound like a bit cursed to me? It's really popular. Maybe it's originally Cantonese. It's so good. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're having an amazing time with it, who am I to stop you from experiencing such joy, such elation from your meal? Man, there's so many enemies somewhere. Close quarters. I'm gonna switch back.
You won't get me though.
Damn, there's a lot of them. Peek out, my guy. Yes!
Damn it! I'm going to end you!
Did I hit you or did I hit you?
Take more!
God damn it, I'm blind. I wonder why that is.
Too hot here.
Show yourself.
You're a damn jerk.
There's a guy here that's not here anymore.
Shit, one down.
Okay, they're all dead. So we can start looting bodies. You should try it. It's easy and also tasty as fuck. Made with sugar, so it's nice and sweet. Oh, there's sugar in the mix there? Okay. That is something up my style. I have a sweet tooth. I will confess. I definitely have a sweet tooth. Like, I like it when things are sweet. Like, I really like it. Like. But not like, you know, kill kind of like. I like it. But I will take no life for that food. Unless it's really good, I guess. Paramore? That is a very peculiar way to say that. What is that?
There you! You!
Anyway. I should... Since there is no more fight happening here, I am keen on going up and just investigating what I have up here. Because there's a master room here that I have not particularly done. Not N44. I'm gonna save here because this is once again another master lock. And you know what it means when it's a master lock. Ah, shit. This and then this, right? Oh wait, no. This and then this. Easy first try, god damn it. That made me level up. Amazing. Amazing. Take 4 eggs, a little bit of salt and pepper, a little sesame oil, and 1 teaspoon of Shaoxing rice wine. Oh, you made it gourmet. Why did we include rice wine in there? That is when there's wine in the ingredient list for food, I immediately say, "Oh wait, you're starting to use cooking wine," and that is a level of class that I don't expect from my from my food. Although I've never actually used any form of wine. No, wait, I did. I have used wine before. I used mirin. How did I think about it? Holy shit. Then 500 grams of cut tomato and stir fry them for a minute. Do you stir fry then add a cup of water, 2 teaspoons of sugar, and half a teaspoon of salt, then add the eggs. Oh god damn, that sounds amazing. Yeah. I don't know how the Shaoxing rice wine tastes like. Is it like sweet? Have I ever tried putting wine in my eggs? I don't think I have. Now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, that sounds amazing. Cup of water, 2 teaspoons of sugar, and half a teaspoon of salt. Add eggs and stir fry until the sauce is as you like it. Amazing. That is amazing. That sounds like a really nice meal. I opened this thing and here I am, not having a lot of items from a pack. Shotgun shell, shells, credits. I have pretty much all the Chinese ingredients I need to cook everything. Oh, okay, okay. I haven't delved much into Chinese cuisine. Cause normally I know that it's kinda like varied, and I know I need a wok. I don't have a wok, unfortunately. Wait, do I have a wok? No, I don't have a wok. I have a wok, pretty much only a wok. I have other stuff, but I don't have a wok. Can't get the wok hay going. Can't use this. If I use this. Can't have this. If I do this, I don't have this version. It's not a real wok because I don't have a gas stove. Oh, what? Really? Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess. You I don't know what to say, but isn't it difficult cooking with an induction cooker? I've cooked with an induction cooker before. I don't particularly like it. It feels weird to me. it's very different with how you cook with a thing, right? With a induction. They're two different beasts. And I don't know how to cook with an induction, honestly. It's one of my weaknesses, I guess. Cause I will probably burn things on an induction cooker. I mean, I've once or twice cooked in an induction stove, and I had difficulty trying to map the heat to my brain, I guess. Gas stoves are not normal here. I don't have any gas in my apartment. Oh, okay. Understandable. Oh shit. I done fucked up again. Man, I don't know why I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. Let me do it again. What is something you like to cook? Generally I cook Japanese cuisine. So I've done gyudon. My gyudon is one of my best features. If that makes sense. It's one of the meals that I've cooked extensively. I've also done okonomiyaki. I've also done butadon. What else have I done? I've also done karaage and some, I forget the name of the pork chop. But yeah, the pork chop version. I particularly like the meals that I like, I guess. It's gyudon, mostly Japanese stuff. And then salpicao, beef salpicao. It's I don't know. I think that's a Filipino cuisine thing. Salpicao. It sounds Spanish, but I think the origin of it was not Spanish. But again, it might be actually not Spanish. It might actually be Spanish. I don't know much about my my history in terms of food. I did not study culinary, unfortunately. This is the only solution here. Just udon. I don't know anything that you are saying. Just udon or noodle. That's all I know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gyudon is it's just onions, mirin, soy sauce, strips of beef, and dashi. So you start with Wait, let me remember. Start with you start with dashi and then you start cooking dashi. Usually dashi is just kombu or seaweed, and then you boil it up until the water has flavor. It depends on you what your palate is, on what kind of kombu you wanna, of what kind of dashi you wanna go for. There's also dashi that can be bought in stores. Dashi powder. Dashi is just basically broth. Broth. I think I'm not too sure. I'm not exactly. But it's just broth. Honestly, I think I might be wrong. Gyudon is just it's just broth. You cook the meat in the broth, and then you put obviously you put onions, and then you put I mean, you cook the onions before you do everything else. So you cook dashi. So let me let me do the steps again. The steps are you cook the dashi, you create the dashi, which is either you use a powder to create a dashi, or you find a way to create a dashi using kombu, which is seaweed, to bring flavor to that to the broth, basically. And then the next thing you do is on a separate pan you cook some onions in there. You also cook some garlic, and then after all of that is done, you put in the dashi into the pan, and then you also put the meat into the pan, and then after 5 to 10 minutes you put in the soy sauce, which is because soy sauce, you don't want soy sauce to you don't want to put soy sauce early, because soy sauce loses its flavor when you apply too much heat. So you put it at the tail end, and then after you put in soy sauce, you just let it stay for, let it cook a bit for 5 more minutes, and then you should be done. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it's done. Oh yeah, that's gyudon. It's really nice. If you get the if you get the recipe right, because honestly there is no recipe that I can give you. It's all just feelings. Also, you could put in some sugar in the gyudon. You could put a tablespoon or maybe a teaspoon depending on what you want. But yeah, you could put it there. So it's ginger, it's onions, it's also the saltiness of the soy sauce and the dashi, the broth, and then also the flavor of the meat, the beef. It's pretty good. I really like it. It's what I'm known for, but I'm not cooking a lot anymore, unfortunately. I would definitely cook again if I have the time, but time is not a thing that I have, unfortunately. You know what? Maybe this week or something I would, because I tried to recount the whole what's supposed to happen, and then I'm drawing a blank on certain portions of it. What happened there? What the fuck? Wait, no. What just happened there? I pressed a button and then it came back. I don't buy much beef because it's expensive. Today I'm gonna make braised pork. I think you could do the same. You could do the same for pork. I am almost sure you could do the same technique for pork. You just need to not have sauce at the end and add a bit more sugar. And I think that's butadon already. You do the same thing that I just said, and then you're gonna have butadon. It's the pork version of it. If I'm not mistaken. Today I'm gonna make braised pork. What is braised pork? Braised pork. I don't even know what braised is. Useless. All of these are fucking useless. What the heck? All of that for nothing? I mean, it's not nothing, but it's definitely not something. I mean, it's just something. It's not great. Man, that was a bunch of waste of time.
Goodness, what an impressive sight.
Oh, what do we have here? What is that? Plutonium? Okay. What looks like that? Uh-huh. And then this one is...
Where did you learn to pick up? You know what, on second thought, I don't want to know.
Can I open this? Nope. Why, Sarah? You can't pick a lock? 4 parts light soy sauce, 1 part dark soy sauce, 1 part sugar, and 1 part vinegar and water. It doesn't make sense to me, the 1 part dark soy sauce and light soy sauce. Why does it have 2 different soy sauces in it. Can you even taste the difference in that? 2 different soy sauces? And or adds the dark color. 1 part sugar, 1 part vinegar and water. Yeah, but isn't light soy sauce just diluted dark soy sauce? You know what? I don't know. I don't even know. Like, would you be able to tell that there was light soy sauce or dark soy sauce in there? I guess, right? Since it's part of the recipe. It tastes completely different? Okay. 1 part sugar and 1 part vinegar and water. 4 parts light soy sauce? And then 1 part water? Whoa, isn't dark soy sauce has a more umami flavor? Yeah, I bet it does. Huh?
Oh, it's time.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Hey, how do I go down though? Weird.
Show me what you've got.
Can you go down from here? That is weird. How do I go down? Where's the path? Here? This does not look like a path. You should try both. I do have both. I have the green Kikoman and the what was it? And we even I just didn't know that you could taste the difference if in the meal the soy sauce have both been mixed into one thing. You could taste the difference between that there's a light soy sauce and a dark soy sauce. And oh my god, there's a vulture there. Shit.
I'm out. New clip. They can't see. Open up now. Not going down. More things are happening.
Oh, there's no more. That's the last guy. Dark soy sauce is mostly for the color. It makes it nice dark brown. Oh. So it's just for coloring. Not just. But yes. I mean, that doesn't that just throw off your how you mix the whole thing? Because different soy sauces have different like salt profiles in them. Like Kikoman and then Datuputi soy sauce. They're both dark soy sauces, but if you mix them together, they taste very differently. So you've gotta choose what kind of. You even have to choose what kind of soy sauce you have to use for the meal. Like I've tried using. There's one Filipino food called adobo. It's primarily a soy sauce in nature, and I've used two different soy sauces. I've used the Japanese Kikoman, and it does not taste anything like the normal soy sauce that we would. I mean that the Filipinos would use usually in their adobos. So there's definitely a difference with what kind of soy sauce to use. And ever since, I don't like mixing different soy sauces. Damn, you're there already? God damn. You're teleporting all over the place.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
Oh yes, they're not. You are correct in that sense. It's richer, slightly thicker, and less salty than other types of soy sauce. I use Kikoman. Okay, yeah, okay. That's understandable. Yeah, you probably use the. There's so many different type of Kikomans, right? There's a red, blue, green. Some of them are not even sold outside of Japan. You need to either have it be shipped into your country or find a very particular place that sells them. And the text is not even in English. It's in Japanese. God damn. Where does this lead to? The fuck? Okay. I'm not even trying to find anything, honestly. Okay. Oh, now I am. Oh no, I used Lee Kum Ki. I forget. Lee Kum Ki is in Chinese. I've never used any of the Lee Kum Ki brands. But yeah, they're definitely Chinese. I don't particularly cook Chinese cuisine, honestly. That's why I don't use them. But I think I've seen some of them. I think I've bought a chili. Wait, let me verify if I'm correct. I think they have a chili garlic sauce. Chili garlic oil, Lee Kum Ki, right? Chu chow, chili oil. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love their chili oil. It's amazing. You should. I Yeah, I don't know how to show you this, but it's the Chiu Chow style chili oil. It's from Lee Kum Kee. It's amazing. I like it. I particularly like it. I use it predominantly on all Chinese food that I'm consuming because it's amazing. I'm a person who loves, I mean, not love. I like consuming spicy food every once in a while. Lao Ganma. Spicy is best. It is. It's so good. When something is spicy, I assume that there is some amazingness happening in that food. Although I mean not always. Like Korean food, not my thing, honestly. Usually it's just spice. It's just hot. It's just spicy. But there's no flavor profile that I'm getting from consuming their food. It's just heckin' spicy, man. I don't know. But I know a few people who loves them. Who loves eating those food. I don't understand it, honestly.
You're carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Korean is always spicy, but their spice is not it's not the same as you would from
We should make sure we're well supplied. I'd be happy to carry a few things for you.
From what you'd expect, I think. I don't know, their spice profile is different. I don't like their spice profile. I'm not into it. It's not my cup of tea.
I assume.
If anything. I mean, yeah, Korean noodles. What's it? Samyang and what is it? What's its name? Buldak, I think. What is it? Spicy noodle. Yeah, buldak. It's good. I always order a box of Korean instant noodles because the stuff you can buy here is just sad. Oh man, Korean noodles amazing. Some of their other stuff, not really. I don't particularly like kimchi either. But Koreans love it. I'm not into it. But it's so predominant with Korean cuisine, right? Kimchi is just you will all, when something says they're a Korean store, they're probably gonna have kimchi one way or another. The stuff here is small, not spicy, and usually salty. So bad. Oh man. I mean, let's be honest. One of the most unknown flavor profiles or cuisines in the world is Japanese, Chinese, Italian. Korean is not up there, but Japanese, Chinese, they're up there for a reason. Right? They do have amazing cuisines. The food that they make is one of the best, in my opinion. Every kimchi is different, I noticed. Oh, do you like kimchi? I don't like kimchi, unfortunately. But I would not shame anyone who likes kimchi. I just don't. It's just not my style, I guess. 1, 2, 3. It's not to my liking, unfortunately. Some I like, some I don't like. Could be that. It could be that I've not tasted good kimchi so far. But I've tried a few kimchi places, a few Korean joints, Korean stores, and none of it so far is the taste that I particularly like. Like you would kind of expect it also from Did I fuck this up? Yeah, I did. Oh, you bet I did. God damn it. I also made kimchi fried rice once. It was pretty nice. Oh, okay. First time I tried it, I was like, nah, I don't like it. But the next time I had it, I had some. It was okay. Yeah, I also gave it the good old shake, but it wasn't for me. I've tried. I can't say I've tried a lot, but I've tried. It ain't for me. It's it serves a different palate. God damn, I did it. As you can tell, I only cook Asian stuff. Oh, but well, you can definitely try Italian. Italian is also pretty good. I also would recommend. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've also done so before, right? In the quest to find food that's palatable. Italian is also one of my favorite things to do. Pasta is easy to do. I mean, I don't make my own pasta, by the way. I am not saying I make my own pasta, but pretty good. Pizza is the most normal food here. Pizza is hard to make though. Like, I don't know how to make bread. I know a few people who do, but baking is not same as cooking. Baking is alchemy. It's all about correct measurements in baking. I mean, not alchemy, but it's chemistry. It's a whole different it's a whole different discipline. Baking is cooking, but cooking is definitely not baking. I don't know if I make sense, but if you know how to bake, you probably also know how to cook. You're probably gonna be an amazing cook if you can also bake. But if you can cook, it doesn't imply that you can
Exploring
bake.
these mining operations has given me a new appreciation for the risks Dusties take to make a living.
You don't make bread, you can buy pizza bread. Oh, you can buy pizza bread. Okay, obviously. That didn't strike my mind. My god, you're right, you're right. That's correct. You can also buy pizza bread and just put toppings on your pizza. That's amazing. I didn't think of that. I thought, well, the first thing I thought is you have to make your own bread. But the same way I don't make my own pasta, you could also probably just buy off bread. That is correct. You gotta find good pizza bread though. Did you see the pun that I said there? Also, good evening, Digi. Yes, I'm not a chef. I am a chef, but with an S. Also, I just realized I've never put in the skill points here, when I should be putting in the skill points. Man, I still haven't done this. You know what? I'll do that next. I'll keep this skill. I'll keep this skill point. And then I'll do the rest. Especially buy frozen pizza and add my own ingredients. Makes sense. Makes sense. Why is there so much creaking happening? What is a popular Filipino dish? Oh my god.
My word. I can't imagine how an engineer could make heads or tails of this chaotic collection of drilling machinery.
What is a popular Filipino dish? Yeah, it's usually adobo. Yeah, it's very likely adobo. It's vinegar, soy sauce, and then pork. I don't know what the other ingredients are. Also, bay leaf, right? I don't remember what the other. I don't usually make Filipino foods, honestly. I don't know how to make adobo. All I know is it's vinegar, it's soy sauce, it's pork. But I've never made one myself. I don't think you can cook that. It's adobo. It's adobo. It's a classic Filipino dish. There's a lot of Filipino dish, but I don't think it caters to foreign people. Also, if I don't know if this is true, but I find a Filipino dish to be a bit more sweet. Like one reason why I say that is when we make our spaghettis, we like it really sweet, right? I think that's our palate. That's how we make our food. We like it when it's a bit sweet. Like spaghetti in Italian spaghetti, it's not It's totally not sweet at all. And it doesn't contain hot dogs either. Or maybe because it's for kids, but I don't know. We as adults still also eat the same sweet spaghetti that we've been eating for quite some time, right? Sinigang is another fave because of Jollibee. Is it really? Is it really because of Jollibee? Maybe, it could be. You might be right there. I don't think you can cook that. Why? Because of Jollibee. Adobo is Spanish. Yeah, I mean, we've been captured by this again. Philippine history here. We've been captured by the Spaniards for 333 years. You would expect that some of our food would come from them. I don't think we have an original food, honestly. I don't know if we do have it. Sinigang? Sinigang still sounds... Sinigang still sounds like it's a Spanish dish, right? There are borrowed letters in sinigang. Oh wait, it is a sour soup native to the Philippines. Oh yeah, okay. I guess. It is one of the more popular dishes in Filipino cuisine. Okay. It is sinigang. Sinigang is also a well-known Filipino dish. I don't eat it a lot. I definitely don't eat the versions where it contains seafood. Not my favorite. What the fuck?
Well, this explains why the miners ceased drilling. Someone must have missed this natural cavern on the geological survey. Shame.
Sisig is also a dish, a natural Filipino dish. I don't know much about Filipino dishes. Actually, I thought salpicao is like a I thought salpicao is a foreign dish, but when I'm looking at it, all of the salpicao dishes are Filipino. Or I don't know, maybe because of how my Google thing works. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Also, I didn't know, I think I knew adobo was probably Spanish. Like a lot of our dishes are. Nilagang baka, hindi yun. That's definitely not a a foreign dish, I guess, I hope. But yeah, adobo is also very known to be very Filipino. I don't know if for how it works, honestly. If you could claim that food as our own. The cooking method for Philippine adobo. Ah, because adobo means to marinate. I wonder how the adobo, the foreign adobo looks like. What the fuck is calamansi? It looks like a lime, and when you open it, an orange. It is small, yeah, it's small limes. It's really small. Yeah, calamansi is also very much a predominant food. A predominant.
That massive structure in this cavern must have been quite a feat. I suppose it was a bit like building a ship in a bottle.
What would happen if I jump? Ha, let's let the intrusive thoughts win. Call of the Void, let's go. What happens? Do we die? That was definitely anticlimactic. Definitely not what I expected. Raw seafood dish, kinilaw? I don't even know what kinilaw is. I mean, I know that the food exists. I don't think I've ever tasted it. There's a lot of Filipino food I haven't tasted. I don't like I don't like sisig. I don't like the sisig that has that has ears in it. And that's not that's not my favorite version of sisig. I like the version of sisig that uses just primarily pork. If that makes sense. I've never cooked sisig though. Next note for future scheming. Oh my god, please don't make me don't. I will never eat. I will never put that kind of stuff in my mouth.
That massive structure in this cavern must have been quite a feat.
Like I don't even like
it was a bit like building a ship
kare-kare with tongue, man. Ox stripe or ox stripe, the stomach lining, man. I don't like that. It's not my type of food. It's definitely I think it's definitely something we Filipinos eat a lot. All those things sound hard to cook with ingredients I don't have. So I assume you don't eat boppies and dinuguan. Oh, hell yes! I don't eat neither of those. Nah. Nope. Nope. I do eat kare-kare, but only when the kare-kare is made out of liempo and or lechon kawale. But I don't eat the one with the chewy tualia. My god. I can't. I don't like chewy texture in my food. It's not I don't think it's good. Imagine you're gonna eat something and then you just chew on it for quote-unquote flavor. What the fuck? Chewy is sus. Dinuguan is another PH food. It literally means bloodied or to put blood in it. I don't know how true it is. I've never cooked it. Chewy sus takes further notes. Weakness in this person's lore, please. Don't use this against me. I will never put that in my mouth. God damn. I have a very picky palate, honestly. Like super picky. Same as crunchy when there shouldn't be crunch. God damn, that is true. Like, why was there crunch? Why was there crunch in a soft, chewy texture that I'm eating? That is not cool. It's not. That shouldn't be there. My god. Why? What am I eating even? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is everything? Oh, fuck.
Got me out of the red with the trade authority. Can't say I don't appreciate it, but I doubt you came all this way just to do me a favor.
Oh, hell yeah, I don't. Also, now that I'm here, I'll show you one of the powers.
I have to admit, your abilities are making me a bit
Now you want
jealous.
to explain to me why you're going around harassing the various old men by wiping away their hard-earned debts?
Tissue sample? You came all the way down here for that? You know what, look.
Adrian sent you. She's... Did she look okay?
Sounds like Hadrian. Watch that woman lose a digit trying to get a better tissue sample. Cooked in pig blood sounds interesting. No, it does not. No, it doesn't. That is not. I mean, people like it. I don't. I am. I'm very picky. Other food, other PH foods. I once ate calamari and there was some crunch. Oh my god, shit. Calamari. Oh man, Filipino street foods. You have to Filipino street foods? Yo. Balut. Oh my god, that's a recent controversy, right? When I think what's her name? Doja Cat said that Balot was an was alive. It wasn't. It's not alive. I don't think it was. I think it's duck egg, and it's just I don't know how to explain it. It's not alive anymore though. I don't think it's alive because it's been cooked. Anyway.
Don't leave me in the dark here. Sounds like Adrian. Watch that woman lose a digit trying to get a better tissue sample.
What? You can reattach a finger, Percy.
So what exactly did she have you bring me?
No, I won't eat that. It's even worse than the Chinese egg. Century egg? I don't even know how a century egg is made. I've wondered all this time and only now am I gonna search up how it's made. How do you make century eggs? Oh. I've never had century egg. It smells so bad. True, it's an acquired taste. Took me 1 hour to try it. Like durian. Oh god damn, that's true. I've never had durian. Let me tell you. I've never had century egg either. The best I've had is salted egg. Taste is fine, but the smell is bad. We're not. Don't worry about it.
Tau Ceti? That's a joke, right? There's no settlement old enough on Tau Ceti to have a terramorph. Either someone's setting up the worst petting zoo in the universe, or if she made you come all the way for this. Let's get inside. I need to see these cells.
Durian flakes on it. I mean, I'm okay with durian flakes. Probably. I just don't want the smell of durian. I don't think I would like that at all. I don't know. I'm not particularly into the exploratory phase in my life anymore. In terms of food. Or at least not right now. Go to a chicken farm and remember that smell. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been to a chicken farm. It's not that bad.
Gonna ask you to not touch anything. Got some projects in the works down here, and I wasn't expecting guests. Oh, and Lou mentioned how you took care of the debt. Managed to negotiate it down to something more reasonable. Good to see someone give the Trade Authority a bit of their own medicine.
Okay.
All queued up. Let's gaze into this abyss, shall we? All right, just get those cellular markers tagged. Wait, where are the markers? This can't be right. This sample, it's Londinian. I'll need to get this all in a slate. Adrian really gave you this sample. You're not lying to me? Because if you told me this was a hoax, and it'd be the best damn fake I've ever seen, I'd be mad and very, very relieved.
A chicken farm on your plate, not nice. I want to try durian. Oh, damn. Oh, yo, thank you for the lyric, DJ. Good evening. Hopefully you have an amazing day. Sample's not a fake. I collected it from the Terramorph myself.
Can't just humor an old man, huh? This sample, it's got all the indicators of the worst Terramorph attack in human history. I presume you've heard of Londinian.
Yeah, I have. I believe there was a journal article describing the Terramorph attacks there. A real loss.
That's putting it mildly. The swarms are so bad, they had to blow the spaceport and seal the place off from the galaxy at large. Not a lot of samples made it off the world from the time of the attack, but the ones that did, well, they look just like this one. I didn't detect any of the telltale signatures this specimen ever sat on a ship while it was alive, either. I don't think it was transported to Tau Ceti. This specimen, it grew there, faster than any Terramorph should. Which means, if we're about to start a new era in human-Terramorph relations, where big, sudden Londinian-style attacks can happen outside Londinian, that's not gonna end well for humanity.
It would be the end of us as a species.
So, you lugged this bad omen all the way here. You want to tell me what your plans are for it now?
What the fuck? I'm still at work. FML. I assume you don't eat lengua. What is lengua? What is lengua? No, I don't. Oh my god. No, no, no. No. That's a nope. Nope. Nar. Nope.
Because until now, the Terramorphs that wiped out Londinian had the good sense to stay put. What happened there? It was a tragedy, but at least it was contained. So to find evidence for a similar attack on a different world, well, we don't have enough information to know precisely what this means. But I doubt it's good. So I'd love to know what it is you're planning from here.
Man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know much about different body parts. If you're gonna feed it to me, don't tell me before you feed it to me. Don't tell me what it is. just cook it good and then feed it to me and then tell me after. And then hopefully I can keep it down long enough to not get disgusted of what I just ate. I mean, I've ate different things before. I've ate.
Look, if you need some time to process.
I mean, I've
circle,
ate
huh?
street food before.
Could use a drink about now. Here, faster we take the lift to the surface. Not supposed to use it, but given the circumstances, I'm inclined to just ask forgiveness. Let's get going.
Don't eat too much, just eat it. That's correct. That's the correct mindset to have there, I think. You know, just don't think twice. Actually, just don't think at all. Just eat it. Put it in your mouth. And hopefully it doesn't have a bad consistency that you'd wanna hurl the heck out of it. This is a pretty big place. That's a skill book. Let me have the skill book. Energy weapons. Money. More money. Food. What kind of street food are you talking about? So the usual thing that we have is barbecue. That I think a lot of people have that. But then we have zigzags or isaw. It's chicken intestine. You also have Betamax, which is coagulated pig blood, and what else? Adidas, which is chicken feet. And what else do we have? Chicken intestines are great. Yeah, they are. Until when you bite in them and then you bite on them and then you find out that there's something black inside the intestine and then this has not been cleaned correctly. Betamax, yeah, amazing. Coagulated pig blood. I don't understand chicken feet. There's not much meat on the feet. There is, and it's tasty. We even use it for flavoring chicken feet. If I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what meals we use it as flavoring, but I'm pretty sure that we use it.
The fact that the UC was entertaining the notion of xeno-warfare angers me to the core.
Pig intestines, pig feet are much better. It becomes gelatinous when it's been on the barbecue. Which one? What are we talking about here? Chicken feet. Ah, okay. I honestly don't know much about chicken feet. I have not partook in the consumption of chicken feet. Or at least I think I don't. If I do, I don't remember it anymore. I've never had it. It's not normal here. Oh, it's normal here. Don't worry about it. You'll probably find those kind of meals almost everywhere you can find street vendors selling stuff.
Don't rush the scan. Wouldn't want to overlook anything valuable.
Where is Hadrian? Where is the sixth circle? Is it here? Oh wait. But it's an ancient thing. Well, in Hong Kong, it's part of the rotation on dim sum places.
I picked up something you might be
okay.
interested in.
My Chinese friends also talk about it the whole time. This Dante's Hell. Wait, what? What are we talking about?
Ship's good. Buckle up and let's go.
No. I was referring to Dante's Hell. Church. Chicken feet. Goddamn. I don't.
Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
What? Are you sure? Okay, Sixth Circle was in Sidonia? I didn't know that.
I have things for you.
Me, I've never taken in chicken feet, but I think you use it for broth or something. Teams meeting. Please, I didn't do it. Oh no. Shit.
Something you might be interested in.
Man. Teams meeting are the worst.
Almost break time.
And then you hear the usual Teams meeting sound, and it's horrible. Horrifying, even.
Is that really her? Hadrian.
Percival. My God, look at you. You're an old man now.
You're no hatchling yourself anymore, Major. Our friend here showed me your sample. Suffice it to say...
Not here. Let's talk somewhere more private. Lou said we could use the back.
Can I join? Or are you just gonna... Okay.
Oh, I feel light as a feather in this gravity.
This is the back?
Lou gave me the abridged version of what went down. Yeah, I can't thank you enough for taking care of all that.
Makes two of us.
I hope it ultimately didn't end up being too much trouble.
A little more gunfire than I usually like on my delivery jobs, but nothing I couldn't manage.
That's certainly not what I was expecting you'd have to go through. But thank you. I'm just glad you both came through intact. So, were you two able to get that workup together?
Got it right here. That sample? It's an exact match for the ones from Londinian.
Londinian. That's exactly what I was afraid of.
Not thrilled to be the bearer of that kind of news. That's for damn sure. So tell me you've got some kind of plan for that workup.
Well, right now, we've got more questions than answers. So I've been trying to figure out what it's gonna take to access our old Terramorph data.
Good place to start. What'd you find?
It's in the archives.
The Armistice Archives? Doesn't that mean we'd be dealing with the Cabinet? And the Freestar Collective? And House Varun somehow? Guess we can kiss that approach goodbye.
I didn't think the Cabinet would be willing to hear us out either. But I called in some favors. They've agreed to hear us out on two conditions. One, they want to see this analysis you two have procured. And two, they want to discuss what happened on Tau Ceti. With both of us.
If all you need is someone to charm the higher-ups, I'm your gal. Doesn't sound like any random data you're after. Think you can owe me an explanation?
Of course. You deserve the full story. Percival and I, we're not just researchers. We were military scientists, ran a division of the UC together that deployed aliens on the battlefield as weapons.
Place I was hiding out. That was our unit's home base.
After some early fits and starts at other facilities, the place eventually became the heart of UC Xenowarfare. a practice that's been banned ever since the armistice went into effect almost 20 years ago. And the UC military cut us loose for what we'd done.
Then
oh, you already knew. I'm sorry about that. It didn't seem relevant in the moment, and well, it's not something I'm exactly proud of. But it was during that assignment that the UC asked us to explore deploying terramorphs on the battlefield. The project never got off the ground, but the data our team gathered is now sitting in the archives, along with all the other information banned after the Colony War. Under the watchful eye of monitors from all the galactic factions still participating in regular politics. But if we can convince the cabinet to help us access that data, it'll give us the tools we need to decipher what exactly this sample might mean. And hopefully, how to prevent more attacks like the one that spawned it. I mean, I hope they will, but accessing the archives, it's not 100% up to them. They'll also need the consent of the other signatories of the Colony War Armistice, the Freestar Collective and House Varun, in order to unlock it.
Since neither group is exactly on great terms with the UC at the moment, for various reasons.
Exactly. It's going to mean negotiations and deals and plenty of diplomatic legwork to see this through. But I don't see a better option to solving what's going on here. So it's gonna be up to us to get them on board.
And why should I trust you with this data? How do I know it's not dangerous?
Because the Terramorph project was doomed from the start. Terramorphs are too mean, too smart, too hungry to be used in combat. Trust us, we tried. The data that's in the archives, it's historical write-ups, anatomical notation, food chain analyses. I doubt they would have even classified it if it didn't have a Xeno-warfare logo on it. You have my word. It's not a threat.
Have you tried natto? Oh my god, no, I haven't. But I heard it's great. I would love to try it someday. I haven't though. But it's one of those that I would love to try.
All right. I'm gonna go
Have
get
you?
this
Have you
work up
tried
into
it?
the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Good luck. You two are gonna need it.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
I'm gonna try to run.
I can't imagine being stuck down here gathering rocks for a living when there's an entire universe to explore.
I am known. I am here to assist.
Man, I can't do it. Smells something to be desired, but I can dig it. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I know that it's a Japanese cuisine thing. I want to try it, you know, for the sake of it. I haven't I haven't done a lot of food stuff, to be honest. Like I've never eaten insects before. Like I think that's on the exotic end, right? But if you're gonna be a food buff, you need to try it at some point or something. I'm running right now so that I can I can remove all the air in the body and then probably because I need it for this one. For fitness. Man, I don't know how to do this. This is bullcrap. Man. Geology, okay. Maybe I'll go for a spacesuit design. I'm gonna go into my ship. I just want to try some nice regional stuff. I would definitely recommend you going to going to the actual places and trying it for yourself.
We'll head to my crew position.
Like for example, oh yeah, okay, there you go, That's you. Definitely, that's what you mean. You never know what the actual taste of something until you actually do it, actually consume it, right? You actually go to the place where it's usually created and then consume it. Oh wait, maybe I should be doing the boost pack thing. Yeah, this one. For movement. But travel costs money. Yeah, definitely. I would recommend like going to Japan though, maybe. I don't know. And then China. Just to try some of the food there. I don't have friends in Japan. Well, I didn't have friends in Japan either, but I went anyway.
Something you might be interested in.
But yeah, I understand the apprehension though.
Crime's at an all-time. Low around Sidonia. Let's keep it that way.
On my list is China and Indonesia because that's where I have important friends. I don't even know what food they have in Indonesia or Malaysia or Singapore. I don't know what kind of food they have there. I don't think I've ever had food from them. I think. I mean, the closest Southeast Asian food that I've eaten aside from my own is pho from Vietnamese, from Vietnam.
Captain, it is.
I'm not even sure if pho is Vietnam. Now that I think about it, I don't remember particularly. I imagine it's similar. What do you mean similar? Despite the fact that we're all in Southeast Asia, the food is a bit different. Imagine it's no. It's definitely you already saw. But, I mean, we've already mentioned it before. So a lot of our food are influenced by Spanish. I think other countries have not been conquered by Spanish the same way we've been. So I can't say it's similar to our food. It's definitely not, I think. We don't share the same
Pumping retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done.
Indonesia was conquered by the Netherlands. Uh-huh. And what does that tell you? That it's
Stars United Colonies. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You are...
so it means whatever their food is, it's probably influenced heavily by the Netherlands people. Right?
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Is Netherlands part of the United Kingdom? And I don't even know. Oh wait, what's the term for wait. Country or the territories of what's that again? They've been colonized. Oh, the Commonwealth is. Are they part of the Commonwealth? No, they're not. That was the term I'm trying to find. If they were part of the Commonwealth. Who owns Netherlands though? Or is Netherlands its own country? Probably. Indonesia. Indonesia. Indian. Oh, the Dutch East India Company. I think this is the same people who also got was it Macau or was it Hong Kong? East India Company. It doesn't say it here. The heck? I probably should brush up on my history. God damn it. Yeah, I know that the Netherlands is a country, but was it part of uh the Commonwealth, the United Kingdoms? But it's
Captain!
not.
Over here. The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. But listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier. So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up there. My relationship with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus, woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin, a title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come.
I don't know what that is. You don't know what? The Commonwealth? What was their, or the East India Company? What were we talking about?
I'm the last. A few of my siblings, they passed when we were young. Training accidents and the like. But most of the rest were deployed to the front lines during the Colony War, and they never came back. Not a day goes by where I don't think about what the world would look like with them still in it.
Yeah, the Commonwealth. I only know the Commonwealth from Fallout. The Commonwealth is a set of a group of countries within one place. Like Canada is part of it. Australia was part of it, I think. I don't know if they're currently. I think they still are, but they're a group of there you go. It's a sovereign state that Charles III as its monarch, that has Charles III as its monarch and head of state. It is a well, all of the realms are equal and are independent with each other, but one person, a person residing in the United Kingdom, acts as the monarch of each. These are Australia, the Bahamas, Canada, New Zealand, a lot of different places, and of course the United Kingdoms. They are all members of the Commonwealth of Nations, and are anyway. That's it. I can't really say much about it. I don't know much about it. I'm not that educated. But yeah, I don't know what it entails. I only know that they all have Charles as their monarch. I think I don't remember the
Nerves
reason why
kicking in.
it's why it's the way it is. But yeah, you know, a little history of our.
A non-trivial amount of gene editing. Clone, honestly, isn't even really the right term for our relationship, thanks to the amount of donor material that was required to bring me into this world. He and I are different on more than a few levels, but there's no denying the fact we're inextricably linked. He would have happily told you he was one of the greats. Ultimately, though, it didn't matter. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death, on both sides. Freestar Collective, and UC. Military, and civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day. So my involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there. I just wanted you to be forewarned.
What did your father do to merit being executed?
He had his men open fire on civilian ships during the Battle of Cheyenne. A battle that he ultimately ended up losing anyway, devastating the UC fleet and bringing the colony war to an ugly end for the UC. But he's also the one who ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport during their outbreak, condemning countless lives. Both sides agreed the settled systems would be better without him. I really appreciate you saying that. I just thought you deserved to know, considering how much you've done already. You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast. Or if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now might be a good time. No telling how long the cabinet's gonna keep us waiting out here. That's actually a souvenir from my time on Mars. The Red Devils unit I was a part of, they were founded by recruits who'd worked some of Mars' deepest mines. Folks used to adversity. The dust at those depths, it seeps into everything. The human eye included. Where the name Red Devils came from in the first place. It became an unwritten rite of passage that anyone wanting to enlist with the Devils had to do a stint in the mines before they could join up. The Devils were always talked about in such revered tones during my training, so as soon as I was old enough, I signed up. And the eyes were my parting gift. I mean, we never spent a lot of time together. He was too busy being Fleet Admiral to deal with kids. I was raised by a pair of Guardians instead. Until his defeat during the Colony War, though, he was known as an extremely effective commander. Savvy. Perceptive. That mind opened a lot of doors for him. And for me, too. But Ve Victus, for all his ability, was heartless. Ruthless to a fault. In the end, that's what cost him his life.
Damn, that's a difficult choice.
Well, thinking about it more, I suspect there'd be value in sharing the fact that the Terramorph project was, well, a failure. There's no need to be afraid of this data being weaponized. Knowing that should calm some of the Cabinet's fears and make it easier for us to dispel any suspicions the other factions might have about our intentions. Eye strain from the amount of reading I've got on the horizon if we succeed. The Terramorph project never went anywhere. It couldn't. They're deadly creatures, but they aren't xenoweapons. The Cabinet not opening the archives is probably a bigger risk than them handing over the files. That data itself isn't dangerous, which probably wouldn't be a bad point for us to bring up, should the opportunity arise. Then I guess it's just a matter of...
The Cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the Cabinet chambers.
Sounds like our cue.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
I have zero persuasion skills, mind you. Zero. Nada. Okay?
Ah, Captain. Congratulations on joining the ranks of the Vanguard.
United Colonies. Oh boy. Here we go.
Ah, welcome. You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report. You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
Adrian made it clear that addressing this issue required the utmost urgency.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Yes, well, precisely how urgent is what I hope we'll determine here today. So now, we have two petitioners here making a surprising request. Access to the UC Xeno Warfare Team's Terramorph data, currently housed in the Armistice archives. A request which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all three Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor.
I'm just here to talk about what happened. Hadrian's the one with the grand plans.
All knowledge related to the technologies banned by the UC and the Freestar Collective after the Colony War resides in the archives, including the aforementioned Terramorph data you and Hadrian are after. I want to know what you, someone with less direct involvement in the Armistice, sees as the purpose behind granting said access.
We're still trying to figure out what we're facing. We can't make an informed decision without data. I'm gonna do this, but with the power, the precognition power. Anyway.
Amazing. Simply amazing.
Ah, welcome.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Yes, well, precisely how urgent is what I hope we'll determine here today. So now, we have access to a request. Now, Captain, we've all... Perhaps you could... All knowledge relate, including... I want to know...
Man, I can't see this.
That's quite the leap, Captain. Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, Terramorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon. They've been happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic. And at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
You watch your
Remind
mouth.
the Chief Diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask, how many deaths the Cabinet requires to act? 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? And while there should be no doubt the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties, Chief Yassine has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions to grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data? I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help, Captain. As the one who actually collected the sample in question, did this terramorph seem at all alarming to you?
A standard terramorph should never been on Tau Ceti. We could be facing a true threat here.
I didn't realize the captain was such an expert. But it's a compelling point, Madam President. A terramorph doesn't care about factional boundaries. And as the captain says, we can say definitively this is no normal terramorph. The other factions are as at risk as we are.
A compelling point indeed. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
Yes, doing nothing, even with the limited knowledge we have, would be irresponsible.
I'm inclined to agree.
As am I.
I suppose that does get to the heart of the point, doesn't it? Very well. I consent. The galaxy was lucky you were here today, Captain.
You and I are in agreement, Chief Diplomat. So, if there are no other objections, I believe we can agree to give our full backing to make the request to... What was that?
Attention. Attention. An incident has occurred. Facility lockdown engaged.
Incident? Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport. Terramorphs.
Terramorphs? More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God.
Damn it. They're here. Now.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief Sarkin, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, the local barracks can provide support?
I'll make the order myself. Nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Going to take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You two, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll let them know you're coming, and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them how it's done.
We're on it, ma'am. Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there.
Sarah, you gonna say anything? God damn it, let me fucking get up. God damn. Oh, I love these kind of cheesy timings of a threat. Just suddenly attacking right as everything is happening. As if to make a point.
The EM rifle, grab it! Now!
Stop! We're trying to help you! Carrying enough clutter there, or should we find some more?
Shut up, girl. Oh, this is pretty strong. The heck? I'll drop this thing. Equip the EM weapon. Uh-huh. What the heck do these things do? Favorite it and then put it 5.
Notch another one for me.
Thank you for what you did. We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were acting, I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started screaming. We tried to restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Pheromonic projection. Some Terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready.
So does this mean I need to worry about you turning on me?
I honestly was just wondering the same thing. But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've had a Terramorph try it on me before. I'm not susceptible. So we'll just have to make sure to watch out for each other down there. I'm not suggesting. It's documented behavior.
God damn.
The result of the projection, though, can vary wildly. Some folks just shrug it off. Others hallucinate. And some lose control altogether. They'll lash out at anyone around them, but still be aware while they're doing it. Those cases, you'll either need to knock them out with EM fire, or free them by killing the Terramorph. Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
Amazing! Oh my god, we're getting into some of the meat into of this whole thing. Let's fucking go.
God, no time to waste, Captain. Stash the EM and pull some firepower. Let's move!
For the spaceport district. All citizens are required to proceed to the nearest shelter.
You might back up! Don't just stand there!
What the fuck? Gotta teabag the heck out of this shit. Teabag. Teabag.
Wait, officer? Are you and this woman experts? Take whatever we can get right now. We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the landing pad, but we're barely holding our perimeter. They said you've done this before, huh? Well, I've got one fire team to spare and whatever supplies you need, but I can't risk them taking over any more of my men. Put those things down and do it fast. We'll hold them as best we can.
How many have you killed though? Speak to the fire team.
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
You two have any experience with Terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here, but we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us.
And you're sure you're
We're
not
not
going?
afraid, but we'll stay here and hold the line if that's what you want. You're the experts.
We'll handle this. You two stay
Your
put.
call. We're on the line.
I don't want to risk them. I can handle this thing. What is this thing? This is the terramorphs. They've been building up terramorphs for quite a while now, honestly. And it's only a matter of time before this happened.
Might as well take what we can.
I took some items from that guy. Oh, wait. No. There you go. No, I don't need precognition. I need anti-grav. Where are you?
They're going.
Oh God, Captain! You're going to be okay. It's not real. Whatever you're experiencing right now, it's not real. We have to put down that morgue.
Right behind you.
Target down. Nice work, Captain.
It's over. Thank God. If these things reached the populated areas of the city, we would have had an absolute massacre on our hands.
God damn. Did you see that? Holy shit. They can literally speak into people's minds and take control of them. Like they influence your mind by giving you weird thoughts, basically, right? That's amazing in my opinion. Amazing in the context that whoa, a creature can do that. That's holy. That's a different level of control there. I feel like it's only influencing your brain to make you fear, and the brain is interpreting the fear as voices, right? I don't know. As a xenobiologist, I think that's what's happening there. What the fuck, like a parasite, right? Damn, it's so good. That was a pretty good enemy. And if you imagine not just 3 of them attacking a whole place, imagine if there were hundreds of those things. Humanity would definitely be wiped out. Like the Londinian attack, I think, was a lot. Imagine if like 2 of these were trying to enter your brain, like they were trying to influence your mind. Man, that is a different level of scariness there. It attacks in a way that's it's definitely physically strong, but it also can mentally attack you. It can break you. Like you can't even do mental exercises to improve your ability to resist the influence. Like us as human, we can't do that. I don't know if we can, but you know.
Guess they weren't kidding about you two. Universe put the right people in the right place.
You all held the line. You're the heroes here, not us. What a superhero thing to say. Oh, the day's work, Sergeant.
Like hell it is. I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the occasion. Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
My people, they gave everything for this city.
I apologize if you lost a lot of people, but also, what the fuck? This is a lot of items. Guys, don't forget when this mission happens. Do not forget this moment, okay? Do not forget that they're giving us so many items here, but we can't get all of them. But you know. And I'm saving that replay buffer. That was really good. I really like that. But also, we fought off how many? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense? What broke this? Right? What tore this? There were 3 Terramorphs there. But who broke this? How did this happen? Listen, am I making sense here? Am I not making sense here? Like, it's understandable that there were defensive positions lined up over here, but who broke that? Is there another one on the loose that we don't know of?
Attention. The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
In the middle of something here.
Am I going to be all right?
Can I help? Would I be remiss if I took this med pack? Would I be bad? Would I be evil? Yeah, I would. I won't get it. I know it doesn't say steal, but no. I'm not gonna do that.
You take care of those things? Thank God.
What is it?
Not now. Okay?
Hey, yeah.
We lost so many today.
I apologize, but we would have lost Jemison if that continued.
Thank you, gentlemen. Let your people all know how much we owe them today.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, there you are. I believe we have some things we should discuss.
The next time Terramorphs rear their ugly heads, the UC is going to be ready.
No, you're not. Don't kid yourself, my guy.
The loss of life, the damage to the spaceport, the costs of this attack are greater than I think we realize.
Losing anyone in the line of duty is a tragedy. These attacks, they can't happen again. Heroes were minted down at that spaceport, and that includes you.
We're on the cutting edge of technology here. It's an exciting... You're going to need a place to do all this work. But I think I know just the spot.
I played some Half-Life Alex on the weekend. Isn't that the VR title for Half-Life? How was it? Is it good? I've never played VR. I don't know if I have the capacity. Scary? Oh, definitely. I'm assuming it's scary as heck.
Time we shared what went down here.
Captain? Hadrian? It would appear that the Cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today. As well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, today's events have only clarified our path forward in the eyes of the Cabinet. You will have our full support in collecting the Terramorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such, the Cabinet has authorized me to reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Amazing.
Excellent. But as you've both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The Cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative.
Me? Why not send a diplomat? Someone trained for this sort of thing.
The Cabinet wants progress, and wants it quickly. You're already far more familiar with the situation than any diplomat would be. There's also no diplomat alive that can claim they helped keep a cadre of Terramorphs off the embassy doorsteps. The Cabinet was unanimous. They want you.
Tell me what I'm getting first, and I'll consider it. If you're sure that's the wisest course of action.
We do. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data. So, will you help us?
I can't play more than a few hours, and shooting is hard. You need to aim properly or you are not hitting anything. Oh, it's like how properly? Is it like IRL properly, or is it like a different kind of properly? You need to understand the physics or how your hand is translated into the game world.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, we, of course, won't be sending you in without the proper support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. You're dismissed.
I'm gonna go check in with Chief Engineer Kulkarni. Start getting a plan together for that data.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
The things we do here, the tech we develop, benefits all of humanity.
Normal game you have left and right.
A Vanguard captain. You... Yes, sir. I'll make sure they get what they require. That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude. I was also informed that you gave quite the presentation to the Cabinet. Chief Yassine wants you to know the Interstellar Affairs Office is fully committed to this endeavor, accessing the Terramorph data and beyond. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure you have the tools you need. And that means first getting you into the archives.
You do know what the archives are, correct?
Huh. What? It's where the UC keeps all the secrets on how to kill Freestar citizens. No. Let's
Huh. All right. We'll start at the beginning.
When the Colony War ended, the UC and Freestar Collective came to the agreement some weapons needed to be off limits. Mechs, xenowarfare. So they gathered up all the relevant research materials and sealed that information away. Terramorph data included, in the archives here in the city. Access to the archives is only granted in cases of dire emergency and requires a one-time use code from each of the 3 Armistice signatories: UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people, the ambassadors of the Freestar Collective and House Varun, to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
What can you tell me about these codes? Can we forge them?
No. Each is a strip of several million random numbers generated on the fly based on biometric keys kept by each of the ambassadors on their person at all times. They're impossible to create without those keys, and those keys stay with the ambassadors, meaning we're accessing nothing if we can't get them on our side.
I couldn't agree more. However, both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here. Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Varun? Ah, the good Ambassador Radcliffe. She's a veteran of the Colony War, and her only goal in life is to make ours miserable. Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her.
Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support.
And who knows? Maybe that'll work. Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
I think you're underestimating how delightful I am.
Never underestimate the universe's ability to surprise. That's why we have Plan B. UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters, which we suspect you can use to your advantage.
But getting caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell.
So, if you are going to try and access the device, you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen.
Now, we recovered some intel we believe should be able to help with that. But there's also a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for information. Maybe even convince to work with you.
Any other things I should avoid doing inside an embassy?
Yes, many. Don't steal anything. Don't get caught anywhere you're not supposed to. Absolutely do not harm anyone. If something goes wrong, we'll do our best to smooth things over, but I can't make any promises.
Name's Cameron Long. He's younger than Radcliffe, bears less of a grudge towards the UC. He works closely with the ambassador, making him a promising source for information on the ins and outs of embassy life, and someone who very likely hates her guts. All right. Here, your diplomatic ID. I'll give them a heads up you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise.
And take these. Chief Yassine wanted you to have some options on how to proceed in there. Ambassador Balmore's a challenge. When the rest of House Varun retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here. He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varun thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval. Well, these days, they're primarily considered a security threat. House Varun Zealots, a fundamentalist outshoot of the group that stayed behind when the rest retreated into seclusion, want nothing more than to send everyone not dedicated to their cause to the great serpent in the sky. But that hasn't always been the case. After they ended the Serpent's Crusade about 70 years back, House Varun did take a real run at trying to normalize relations with the rest of the galaxy. It's why they have an embassy here in the first place, why they were included in the armistice negotiations. But then, without warning, they left, leaving behind, to our knowledge, just the ambassador and his duty under the armistice.
Mm-hmm.
It does, but there's a concern. We're not 100% sure Balmore is actually still alive. His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting. Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
In VR you have left and right, plus you can point your hand up or down, left or right. Okay, god damn. Like last minutes before handover, let's go. Hand over everything. Man, I hate that.
Then you search the embassy for his biometric key, collect your code piece, and we'll go about notifying his next of kin, if we can ever find them. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. The embassy is still legally House Varun's sovereign territory, so we're not technically permitted inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age. But we're quite sure he hasn't left the city. The man stands out.
What kind of life signs did you detect at the embassy?
The Varun delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador.
We'll track him down.
I have no doubt. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here. This device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there. Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask. I'd suggest you start with Ambassador Radcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind. Be smart out there, Captain.
I got you. Girl, do you think... Hey. Who said hey? Did you say hey? Did you say hey? Huh? I hope you didn't say hey. The level of animosity. Goddamn. Imagine.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
Okay. Not right now. I'm saving the galaxy. Or whatever's left of it. Pointing guns at people is impolite, is very rude. I know. But also saying hey is also rude.
I asked my boss what they're doing to stop new alien attacks on the city. He said, top minds were on it. Sure hope they know what they're doing.
I'm literally the person doing everything. Anyway. Oh, the archive are just people from the embassy. I got it. I got you.
You are a visitor? You'll find the ambassador in her office. Go on through.
Hey is not okay. Yes. When it's just kidding. Obviously it's okay. But you know.
I'm going to be upfront with you. I'm not happy visiting anything related to the Freestar Collective. But you lead, and I'll follow.
Man, I don't know what I don't know what we're gonna be up to.
Terramorphs? As in more than one? All that security and they still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just wish I hadn't received the news from an SSNN broadcast. We have a strategic advantage to maintain, Mr. Long.
Of course, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Official business? Talk to the ambassador.
Hey, Cameron Long.
That woman is an absolute... Oh, sorry. Oh, what? You're the Vanguard captain, right? You know, I was about to board the Nat to the spaceport when the alarm triggered. Sounds like I got real lucky. And like I've got you to thank for things not being a lot uglier.
I have a lot of respect for this city and its residents.
Heard that, huh? Yeah, the ambassador likes to treat us like family, yeah. And she doesn't care for most of them either. But look, they said you were coming here on official business. The ambassador likes to handle all that personally, even if she does have trained diplomats here to help her. And I don't want to get shipped back to Aquila City, so you should probably go speak to her. You want to work with me? Why don't we talk somewhere a bit more private?
I don't even know where this is going. Oh man, there are digipics here, but here we go.
So you want me to work with you? But why now? Why me? No, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. And no other city should have to go through what happened here. So then, what would you need from me? Her quarters. Huh. Oh, that's doable. And you and the UC will be providing me with what for my services? Oh, wait, I thought you were looking to hire me. Oh, I'm not taking a bribe.
Guess we just need to go bigger then.
That much, huh? Okay, no, okay, yeah. Okay, so there's a utility corridor that leads to the ambassador's quarters, which you can access through the main conference room. Here, the key. Whatever you do, don't let the guards see you entering or exiting the utility section. or you're gonna be in serious hot water. I'll keep an ear out for more instructions from the UC.
Okay. I wonder what would happen if I actually just spoke to her.
Sounds like it was a real mess down at the spaceport.
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment?
I'm here today on behalf of the United Colonies, but I'm a member of the collective just like you.
Ah, so you're the one they called about. Failed to mention you were collective-born. You have my thanks for what you did down there, truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right.
You need to help us, otherwise any more deaths are on your hands.
Excuse me. A less level-headed person might think that was a threat, Captain.
The only threats you're facing are the 8-legged variety just outside your door. Now can we please stop playing games here? Lives hang in the balance.
A lecture in morality from the UC. How quaint and short-sighted. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours, and go? No, Captain, I'm not, and I'll tell you why. What you experienced down there at the spaceport, I've lived that once before already.
No, you
Fought
haven't.
tooth and nail as aliens rampaged in the streets of my home and others all throughout the collective. But my aliens were placed there by UC hands. So I'm not interested in anyone getting power like that ever again. The UC most of all.
What if I told you that terramorphs couldn't be weaponized? Would you change your mind?
You have my answer. Now please take the hint. You're really gonna push this? All right, I will give you one chance. One to convince me. Understood. I'm listening. In the end, we all just want to be safe in our little fiefdoms, don't we? You know that for sure. That is interesting. I never was the sort to turn my back on people in need. Well, Captain, you make some good points. But if I'm really granting you access, I'm gonna need the following concessions. Your access will be limited. You can only take out the items related to stopping these terramorphs. The monitors will make sure of it. You go in once, you get everything you need on your trip, and never again. And all research done with the data will be monitored. If this data is being used to save the galaxy needs to be involved in the oversight. Freestar scientists will watch your people like hawks. So, do we have an agreement? Excellent. Follow me.
Man, I gave the guy 8,000 credits, only to not use it at all. God damn it. Where you gonna go? Okay, go do what you want to do. Convincing people is very easy. I mean, it's the correct way. The the normal okay
They tell
way.
me it should only take a moment. And there. Here, code generators just this way. I suppose we're in this together now.
Oh man, I can't steal those stuff. Well, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it as a win. That's enough for me. Damn, I got the item without needing to resort to specifically stupid routes like stealing.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia. I do? You must have read my mind. Next stop, Cassiopeia, I assume.
No, it's not Cassiopeia. Unfortunately, we're gonna be doing.
Sign off from the Interstellar Affairs office before I can set foot in there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's plumbing, not a peace treaty. It could cause an incident. It would mean my job, sir. Fine. I'll begin the process. Wouldn't want to withhold a chance for more red tape from the great UC.
God damn, that is true. UC is just red tape all over. It's the lawful place. Where's this leading to? Oh shit. Why is the embassy like this? Oh, nothing particularly weird so far. Why am I alone here? Where's Sarah? Fuck.
This isn't what I expected at all. It appears the flora they were using as decor has overgrown the entire embassy.
You spoke over the person, you idiot. Man, what's wrong, my guy? Yo, Hamill, thank you for the reading, thank you for the hydrate. That is amazing. Totally did not forget that I'm supposed to hydrate. This one and then this one.
seen a tree like this before in my entire life. It'd actually be more fascinating if its branches weren't flocking our way. I'm sure they had something we can use. We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
Let's
Want to
trade
see
gear
what
a
I'm
moment.
carrying?
Because I'm a bit heavy.
Next stop, Cassiopeia, I assume.
The fuck was that?
Running away, eh? Well, that's that.
The fuck did you guys do to your embassy? What is up? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. No, shit.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I was until I wasn't. What is up with this whole thing? Junk flush. Amazing. It's pretty good. Where's the control thing for these? Oh, I can't use this. Again? Can't control it?
I don't stock up on junk.
Nothing in these folders, okay. Nova light, nope, don't need that.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
Oh! Did it fucking break? What the heck? Oh no. Yo, of all the things. Ah, it broke. How do we get out of here? Man. It broke. What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't tell me I need to do all of that all over again. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? That sucks. Oh man, Starfield, what the fuck? The level of bugs in this fucking game is just annoying as heck. So what? What now? What do I do now? It's broken. No, I don't think it's... I don't think restarting the game would help. I think I need to do an autosave thing or something.
This isn't what I expected at all.
Try a restart. Okay. You know what? I'll humor you with the restart. Let's close the game. There you go. Game is closed. And then I'm launching it again. Hopefully it does help. Hopefully it gives me the release that I need. I need to get out of that spot. It's not. I'm fucked. Is there a way for me to like cancel out? Stuck in Digipic Starfield. Just figured you can fix this by entering photo mode and adjusting your character's pose. What the fuck it does? Holy shit. See, that level of dedication is amazing. It fixed it. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Damn. Look at that. Let's ask Google. Google provides. Google, the collective knowledge of everyone playing literally Starfield right now and trying everything. That is amazing. I know something else about photo mode. Exactly. That we now know that the photo mode can get you out of sticky situations. Pun intended. If it's raining and you go to photo mode, the rain is only around the player. Ah, damn. Okay. Amazing. Because it doesn't want to render the rain all over the map, because that is heavy as fuck to render. The dithering itself, choosing what to render, I can imagine that's a chore.
That last click is so satisfying, isn't it?
There's an enemy here. Most games have the rain around the camera, but not Starfield. Some players have a permanent rain cloud attached to the player. Oh, it's the filtration system. That's what we've been trying to turn on for God knows how long. Understandable. Have a great day. So massless. Why am I carrying? Suppressed Eon. God damn. I'm gonna remove this Equinox. I'm gonna remove that too. I'm gonna remove this. I feel like I have that already. That was not a lot of things that I dropped so many things and my mass is still high. Here we go. Basement time. I'm gonna remove one of my earphones because I don't want to get scared. What the fuck am I doing?
I don't even need a gun.
Oh fuck!
You're done.
Ugh. Yo, pizza! Weapon design in this game do be on point. God damn it, that's true. It looks astonishingly well. I like it. Vodka juice pack, nice, exactly.
So, what seems punishment becomes providence. A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us. You have my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Tetra Pak vodka, exactly. Imagine that you could just consume your vodka in a Tetra Pak. I'm gonna save here, and then I'm gonna drink something to make me amazing. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna drink anything. I'm just gonna talk to this guy.
Not the ideal introduction, I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence. I suspect the Venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me though, what is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge and then... silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly?
Did you say? Did you say the thing putting out clouds upstairs is called a venom tree? Is it poisonous? That is true. Goddamn.
Harmless spores, you have my word, but hard to navigate. Hence why I was guiding you through the intercoms to restore the environmental controls. And release me. It is the sap of the tree that gives it its... well, perhaps not a topic for this exact moment.
Oh, the venom tree
I must
uses
know
the
of the rest
sap.
of the city. Does it still stand?
Is that what happened here? A power
I
surge?
take it you didn't have such an experience where you were then, hmm? Yes, the entire embassy was thrown into lockdown, trapping me in my quarters, disabling the Venom Tree's filters, and arming the defenses. A disconcerting experience, to say the least. Was the rest of the city spared?
The spaceport is in rough shape, but not much else was damaged.
Is that right, huh? I shall need to have these repairs seen to sooner rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you here at such an opportune moment. You were sent by the UC. That much is obvious. Who else could just waltz through my door, hmm? And the broadcast spoke of terror morphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading and... an archive code. So the UC requires information, then. On terror morphs, presumably, hmm? Do I see this all clearly?
Yes, very. We're going to use the data in the archives to better understand and stop these attacks.
The preservation of life stands as the very purpose of the archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there. But if I am to grant you access, I have a requirement. For years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of slaughter. We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy, with little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good. Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage. The knowledge you ask for isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Oh, you must assure me this will be used to save lives.
Yo, goodbye.
not
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Knowledge can't be evil? I will make sure it's used for good, yeah.
As the chair of Constellation, I take personal responsibility in vouching for this woman's integrity. She'll keep her word.
Well then, I shall not fear. Please, follow me.
That was easier than I originally thought.
Let's hope it still works. And there. Let it be used for good.
Can I steal some of your items, sir? For good, you know? For good.
Carrying enough clutter there, or should we find some more?
Yesterday May marked the beginning of my tenure as House Varun's ambassador in the United Colonies. I'm not gonna read this right now. I mean, I'm gonna read it, but I'm not gonna speak it out. I'm not gonna read it out. I fear mine's here will not be easily changed. The wrongdoings of House Varun will not be so easily forgotten. Emblem of a peaceful future. I was roused from a contemplative prayer by the sound of muffling shot. A sizable group of United colonies engaged in a protest. Most would not speak with me, and those who did refused to believe that our intentions in New Atlantis were purely peaceful. The embassy guards were eventually required to intervene, forcing me back into the building when the crowd's anger began to manifest as threats to my well-being. I intend to discuss this matter with my counterparts in the United Colonies. Their aid will be essential if this effort is to succeed, though I fear this will not be an isolated incident. Each day my frustration grows. Great serpent, what have I done to merit such? Recently, Sia Mavan arrived at my embassy to receive a visit from such a high-ranking priestess, a gravid no less. With the intention of engaging in talks with the United Colonies, I was overjoyed. Such a gesture from the house could only mean those skeptical of our efforts could long last see our merited work. But it seems I was deceived. Saya's stated mission and her actual intentions are clearly at odds. She refused every opportunity to engage with representatives from the United Colonies. Instead, she speaks incessantly about the need to surveil the very diplomats whose trust I have dedicated months of effort to gaining. She remains trapped in our old mindset, unable to see what it is we were actually doing here, guaranteeing House Varun's future. The losses from the Seraphine's crusade were incalculable. Diplomacy is the only method through which House Varun's survival may be assured. I must find a way to make Saya see this. Luckily, I believe tonight's dinner will be the perfect opportunity. Our UC host, Deputy Diplomat Roland, is level-headed, reasonable. I dare say even sympathetic. A rare animal among the UC if prior experience is to be any indicator. Saya approaches him with open arms. I have faith that he would embrace her as a comrade. Great Serpent, let this come to pass. Great Serpent, is this a loyal test of my faith? Do you truly wish to plumb the depths of my loyalty? What other explanation could merit why you would permit such a spectacular disaster? Dinner at Deputy Roland's was initially promising, even congenial. Yes, there were pointed questions about House Varun's intentions, but overall, an air of polite decorum was maintained. But it was when one of Roland's most boisterous guests, an officer of some type, perhaps having enjoyed one too many glasses of Chandra, asked, "But how can we trust you snakes after what you did?" That I believed that Gravid reached her breaking point. There were only words, but words are the battlefield on which diplomacy is fought, and I realized too late that this was a salvo Saya would not let pass. As dessert was served, Saya excused herself. We waited for her return, and waited, and waited. When it had become clear that Gravid had simply left, I made my pleasantries and rushed back to the embassy. Then I found her packing her things. When I asked where she was going, she simply stated, "I have seen all I need to," and she left without another word. I reached out to my contacts back in Dazra, who have assured me that they still believe in the venture, that Jarek Varun himself still believes, and that is all the reassurance I require. The last of my staff has left today, our embassy now effectively shuttered. House Varun's leaders have ceased all communications with the United Colonies. Our own orders from Dazra were not much better, standing as a single word: return. No other reason mentioned for our abandonment of our post, for the abandonment of our cause. But I know a test of fate when I see one. I serve House Varun. A simple understanding of that directive would be that I follow their orders. But what do we do here is greater than that. If we are to survive, it cannot be on our own. If others refuse to see that, so be it. So here I stand waiting for the day they all see the truth and come back. There had been no words from my people in months. I have made several attempts at contacting them, but I am uncertain if my messages are reaching Dazra at all. As such, I have had much time to think. Why allow us to come here, make a home for ourselves around a distant star, only to demand our return when the first bit of resistance is met. Because of some drunken slight, even Saya is not that influential amongst the court. No, there is something larger at play here. The recalling of the staff. It wasn't because of the incident with the Gravit. A change has occurred. Yet by staying, I now may never know what it is. Only time will tell. It seems it's been quite some time since my last entry. A welcome bit of exercise today. A United Colonies spy snuck inside the embassy. Just before dawn, I finished my morning prayers. I hear a odd thrum. At first, I presumed my hearing was finally giving out, but then I realized what it was. It was the elevator, descending. Presuming uninvited guests could mean only bad things, I snuck upstairs and hid among the branches of the venom tree. I watched like a gargoyle perched on a parapet as the young man stalked cautiously through the branches of the tree I'd spent so much time cultivating, obviously scared beyond his wits. At one point, an errant branch snapped as he passed, and I swear the boy leapt a foot into the air before realizing his source benign. I was shocked that the mere idea of Hasbro could still garner such fear, even this long after the end of the Serpent's Crusade. It would have been amusing if it wasn't such a clear reminder of the failure of my own endeavor. We evaded each other like this for the better part of 2 hours. It was a welcome distraction from a life now steeped in routine. He eventually gave up, returned to the elevator, and I to my meditation. As I think on it now, however, the purpose of the visit is exceedingly disappointing. This was no diplomat, no neighborly knock on the door. This was a spy, someone breaking into somewhere a normal soul couldn't. They think me dead, don't. It's happened. The message was short. A simple request for information regarding the state of things in New Atlantis, but filled me with relief nonetheless. House Varun has contacted me at long last. I had been forced to harden my heart at the possibility that I may never hear from my people again. Today's message assuaged that fear. Though the intentions remain unclear, I am comforted by House Varun's willingness to re-engage in communication. I am hopeful that it signifies Tazra's willingness to return to more earnest attempts at diplomacy with the United Colonies. Great Serpent, you answer my prayers at last. I stand firm in my belief that it will be at my side as I continue to serve House Varun's interest in New Atlantis. May his celestial light bathe my people and those we once stood against, and help usher in an era of harmony at last. Oh man, he's a pretty great guy. Not gonna lie, he wants this to work. That much we can confirm. He very much wants this to work. Or that is all just a ruse to like throw us off, maybe. You could never know. What's the path? Ah, shit. Okay. Ang kalat kasi dito. Sobrang kalat. Look at this. Kaya walang gustong pumunta dito. Oh! Oh man, that's good. Skill bonus, give it all to me. Tapos biglang may Terramorph. Easy. GG. God damn. Are they playing Phasma right now? Oh shit, it's already 11? What the fuck am I doing here? You know what? I am not. This is crazy. Crazy? That was crazy one. Let's see here. Who do I fucking raid? There's no one to raid. Unfortunate. You know what? You know what? Oh man, I looked at their thing and they've stopped. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for me, right? There's not a lot for me to do, honestly. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me for tonight, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that you guys took some time out of your day to watch me play this amazing game, and that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Please do follow if you haven't yet, so that you get notifications whenever I do come on. And it's weird that my mouth is not opening when my mouth is actually opening. Okay, I just noticed that now. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me, guys. See you on the next stream. Tomorrow. No, wait, not tomorrow. Probably on Wednesday. I'm gonna be playing something new, something nice. I don't know. Something puzzle maybe. We'll see. Chance of Senra. It's been recommended to me, or maybe I'll play Land Above Sea Below. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it from me for tonight. Thank you guys and see you in the next stream. Goodbye.